Welcome to Moving On TV.
Watch and pray, no one knows the hour of the coming of the Lord in our hearts. He will take his cup of suffering and say, "Your will be done." I vow to thee, my country, all earthly things above, entire and whole and perfect, the service of his love. Simon held up his holy cross for you. He was crucified on Golgotha Mount, and the sky was filled with darkness. For the King of heaven there was no sound. He will come with a choir of angels and bring hope for eternity. He will come and bring salvation and peace to humanity. Eloi lama sabachthani. He was really the Son of God. On the third day he rose again, and the angel rolled his stone away. He ascended into heaven and is seated at God's right hand. He will come again in glory and spread peace throughout the land. Here will come the choir of angels and bring hope for eternity. He will come and bring salvation and peace to humanity.
Old wife tales of the week.
And I'm with Bob Bertha today, and we're talking about old wife tales, and there's quite a few, and this one's about scubbing your face up. And my grandma used to say to me, don't scrub your face up, because if you scrub your face up when the wind changes, it'll stay that way. And people scrub their faces up with everything they do nowadays. But they look like when you put vegetables in front of them, they just go as if you're trying to kill them or something. You're trying to get some good food into it. And I say, don't scrub your face up. I do it as well. I say, don't scrub your face up. If the wind changes, it'll stay that way. And that's our old wives' tale of the day.
Right, I'm coming in. I'm coming in.
Oh,
I'm coming in. Oh, Frankie.
Hello, Mama Bertha. Great to
Frankie,
see you.
it's good to see you,
Great
Frankie.
to see
Oh,
you.
it's so good to see
You're
you.
looking
Has she
very-
been stealing my thunder then? Has she been taking away all my good lines and that? Oh, I like your hair.
I know,
It's
it's
grown a
lovely.
lot in the last few years,
Oh,
hasn't
it's the
it?
wig.
It's the wig.
It's a bloody
Oh,
wig.
right, it's very, very pretty.
I know.
Very pretty wig. Anyway, so we were saying you mustn't do this different faces. Is that
I know,
right, Bubba Frankie?
scubbing your face up like this when they have the kids. That's it. And the wind changes, and then it'll stay that way.
Oh my God! I must have been in
Imagine.
the wind. I must have been in the wind a
Imagine.
lot because my face has not changed for a long time.
Imagine your face did change. Imagine what happened.
So this is what
you
your
look like
granny
this all the
used-
time.
Oh. So this is what your granny used to tell you.
That's
This
what
is
she
it.
said.
I'm telling you, the all white tales of the week.
That's
You
it.
said all white tales of the day. It's all white tales of the
No,
week.
Oh, I'm sorry about
You
that.
mustn't listen to her. This is
I'm
me,
rubbish.
Mother Bertha.
I'm not
Anyway,
professional like
no,
you.
she's not professional like me.
No.
Anyway, so we're here today. I'm very, very, very happy to introduce. She smokes too much. She
I know,
smokes too much.
Bagashtil.
Yeah. Anyway. I'm very, very happy to introduce to you today Bubba Frankie.
Hello.
She's come all the way from where have you come from?
Tipperary.
Tipperary!
Lovely
It's
Tipperary.
a long way to Tipperary! It's a long way to go! Woo! Right, there you go. We didn't do the opening of the Old Wives' Tales of the Week. Do you want to do it with me? One, two, three, and it's Old Wives' Tales of the Week! Ka! You forgot the ka. Ka! That's it. Anyway,
Right.
so it's very nice to have you here. Now that
It's
we've
great
got
to
all
be
the
here.
crazy business,
I know.
you know, and the grandchildren.
You're
all
looking well,
coming.
yeah.
Oh, you're looking well
Looking
too.
great.
How's the grandchildren?
The grandchildren are fine.
How many
Now,
have you got now?
There's about 20, I think. There's about 20. There's
20?
one on the way, yes.
Another
well, it's
one.
an Irish family,
Yes,
you know.
of course it
You have
is,
loads
yeah.
of kids,
Yes,
you know.
yes.
Great
yes.
kids.
Well,
and they're great for round the farm and that, you
They're
know.
on the farm. They
Yes.
lots of slave labour.
Well,
Lots of slave
no,
labour,
well,
is
we
it?
can't say
Oh,
that.
that's
is it?
terrible.
No, we can't say
Oh,
that.
that's
no.
terrible. Cat!
No,
Oh,
no.
you don't know what you're doing.
Well, they help. They help around the farm.
They help around the
Well,
farm.
you know, because when you get to my age and your age, you don't want to be lifting, you know.
No.
So if you got the youngsters there, you can,
the back
they can
problems
do the
and the arm
bricking,
problems.
they can milk the cows and everything,
They
you
milk
know.
the cows, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Yeah.
back to the old wife tales of the week, because that's why we're really here. Not here to gossip. We're not here to gossip.
All right.
We're here to talk about the old wife tales of the week. Now,
Okay.
I've had some very good programs, and now we got to find, and the other one is you said about the wind changing. So we talked about that one. So all these people are walking around looking like, because the wind keeps changing and their faces keep staying in a different
When they
shape.
scrub their face up at the vegetables.
Is that what happens to them when they go to have this plastic surgery?
Yes.
Oh my God, they have all their bits touched
They
and
do.
cut around, and oh my
It's like
God,
a bit of
oh my
cling film
God.
that goes like this.
Yeah, they look like squirrels.
They do. They don't look right. That Anne Robinson's never been the same.
Woo.
She looks a bit funny.
You know, I was watching that one, what's her name, from the do you remember the Ally McBeal one, the one they did the dance with, remember the lawyers? I was watching the programme, I think it was Supergirl, it's a new programme, and Ali, she was on it, this Ally McBeal one was in there, and her face, it was like her eyes were like this.
I know.
She was talking, I mean, you
so
can see me
natural.
eyes because I got me hat, me bonnet.
So
Do you like me
natural.
bonnet? Do you like
lovely.
do you like?
Great.
She's got a lovely
It's
bonnet.
lovely.
She's got a
It's
lovely
lovely.
bonnet. But at least we don't have those eyes.
I know.
They walk around like this, and their face doesn't move.
And
Well,
they
I mean,
pay
they
to have
can't
their
act
face
anyway.
stopped. They pay for it.
They pay for it to put.
Thousands of pounds.
Do you know what they pay
to
for?
look
To
like
put
that.
this thing called Botox, which
Oh.
is what is it?
I'd have none of it.
Catch urine or semen or whatever you should say that.
Cheesy
Oh, my
macaroni.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
The
God,
rubbish
my
that
mother's
goes into
turning
that.
in her
And they're
grave
putting
now,
it in
and
the
grandmother-
face. It's poison, that's what it is. It's poison
It's
in
poison.
the face.
Yes, terrible.
The silly
Anyway,
one.
coming back, we're back again.
Uh-huh.
We're coming back. This is a very serious program today. So, you know, this is not a very good thing. You know, if you make your faces and the wind changes. That's why I invited Bubba Frankie in today
Hello.
to talk about this, to really get it through to you. Because it must be true, because people are walking around with long faces all the time.
And not just plastic surgery, you know.
I know, that's
They do.
because they're miserable.
Yeah,
They're
they
just
do.
miserable.
They are miserable.
Or
Most
because
people
the
are.
wind changed.
Yeah,
The wind must
exactly.
have changed.
And it's not the wind from the backside, it's the wind from upstairs, isn't it?
Sorry about that.
Because that'd scub your face up if
That
someone let
we need
let
the
off.
garlic again.
If they let off,
If they
that'll
let
make
off.
you scub your face up like
No,
this,
that would, yeah, terrible, yeah.
isn't it?
So
But
these
it's a
people,
different type of wind.
this is
isn't
a
it?
terrible program. I'm going to
Terrible.
end it now. I'm going to just check and see if it recorded.
I want the mushnicks, I want the bluebells. We don't want no talking dog. It's a has-been act. Has been for years. Just sign the contract, okay?
Good morning, sir.
Who the hell are you?
My name is Maria Callas. I'm an opera singer.
Never heard of you. What have you sung?
I performed in Herodotus in Greece. I used to study with Elvira the Hidalgo, the most famous opera singer in the world.
Who the hell is she?
Elvira the Hidalgo, she performed at Covent Garden, everywhere.
Let me stop you there.
Elvira the
I quite like those pizzas back in year one, but you go and make a name for yourself in Italy, Maria. Then I may sign you up. Good day.
Oh, man! Pizza? He called Elvira a pizza! Papa! Oh! Giovanna Battista Meninini. He was an industrialist. his late 50s, and for some reason he kept staring at me. Probably thinks a fat girl should have played Gioconda. Sir, do I have tomato sauce on my face?
Signora, I am happy to tell you that I've been assigned by the festival to be your official escort. They call me the... Oh! Ancora!
You know what? I wanted to play Lucia ever since I was a little girl, and Lily Pons was on the radio, and my mother said, "Oh, listen, there's Lily Pons," and I said, "But Mama, she's straight off key." And Mama said, "Oh no, you mustn't be so disrespectful, Maria." "But I don't care, Mama," I said in my little 10-year-old voice. "When I do the part of Lucia, I will sing beautifully." And I guess I did, Tita, because the whole audience, not only them, but the whole orchestra applauded for me.
Oh, Bella, ancora!
Hey. Right, watch out, here comes
Oh,
Lucia.
no, she's coming back. Don't get me!
Oh, Lucia. Next week. I will play what next week, Mr. Starfield? You will play Elvira. No, I cannot do Elvira. I already have the Valkyries. They're two dissimilar roles. What do you think, my voice is an elevator that goes up and down, up and down, up? He said, "Look, Madame Callas, I know you can do
All right, Maria. I'll arrange the dispensation on time. You know, I know a dark and musty little sacristy in Verona, heavy with the smell of incense from the cedars of Lebanon. We can be married there before you leave.
Oh, dear! Thank you. Oh, blessed Virgin Mother of God, I am now a normal woman, married at last. Right, I will give money to the poor, and I will give benefits to the church. I will be a good Greek Orthodox woman, and I will do my best to hold my tongue. But please, sweet Virgin, make sure that he is here when I return. Francis know the lines for Piaf and
So
Maria.
tonight, I am only singing for one person, and that is Marcel Sidon.
Go on, Martin, go on.
In and out of a pigtail. They pushed me here, they pushed me there, push. I was like a rag doll.
What about Maria?
The birds, they are kind of fair of hell.
I told him I refuse to replace. I am not like an elevator going up and down, up and down, up and down. Replace?
The drag version of Maria.
Next, what happened? 1964, that's it, 1964.
La Scala.
La Scala, yes, that's it, La Scala.
I was La Diva Assoluta at the Met. I packed that show, so I did 5 somnambulisms.
You know all my lines. It's a good job you do, I
I'm going to
didn't.
do 4 Volkers instead of 5 Volkers.
5 Volkers.
Volkers, what is a
And
Volker?
Brunhilde.
Brunhild.
Brunhilde.
Serengeti, he said I should turn up at a Scala and be
Serengeti is fish face.
Not Serengeti, Serengeti.
Serengeti fish face.
Serengeti.
You should be at that wanker's fish market.
I think even the audience will start to scratch their heads tonight.
Oh, Martin, you can't sing. Sorry. Magia.
Would you like some of the fried eggs and cheese, Papa? Oh, Papa.
Go and play, Maria.
I want to test him out. Papa, would you like a wax paper sandwich? Yes, dear. Go outside and play. Oh, Papa, why don't you ever talk to me? Did you say something, Maria?
I only wanted to know what time it is.
Well, I'll tell you. It's 20 past 8 and I'm going home from Brighton.
Bye.
Bye.
Si j'ai tort, laissez-les-moi en le cœur. Même si j'ai tort, laissez-les-moi en le cœur.
I just want to say how much I enjoyed the performance of Love Conquers All by Lauren Hope. It tells the story of Edith Piaf from her days as a teenage girl all the way through her life. There's some wonderful songs that really do touch the emotion. So I recommend you go and see it.
I thought the show was absolutely fantastic.
Pay the money and go. It's really good.
And get the CD.
It's the best show I've
For a
seen
long
in
time.
absolutely wonderful.
Fabulous.
She portrayed with such confidence.
It brought a tear to the eye. Her singing was wonderful. She told the story of Piaf's life beautifully. Very emotional.
Wonderful intimacy. She was right in the character. Fantastic. I recommend it to everyone.
Je me fous du passé avec mes souvenirs. J'allume le feu, mes chagrins, mes plaisirs. Je n'ai plus besoin de balayer les amours avec leur trémolo. For shot. Oh, somehow I got on the stage. The spotlights were shining fire into my eyes. I could not hear the musicians. As I waited to start my songs, I felt a sticky sweat. Love conquers all. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Le ciel ce n'est pas s'effondrer et la terre peut bien s'écrouiller. On emporte si tu m'aimes, aime fou du monde entier. If the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry, if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Woo! Harmonies! Don't miss Piaf Love Conquers All with me as Piaffa and the lovely Francis as what's your name in the show? I can't remember. The man with the red beret.
Bonjour. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Bonjour.
Looking forward to it. This is my dad took me to this audition when I was 13 years old, and I sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow, and I got in and got loads of solos. So today, when I went into my audition, I pretended that my dad was there with me. Do you want to try?
Hi, I'm Francis Kenny. I'll be appearing in Maria Callas at the Buxton Fringe Festival. I'm playing 3 parts. Playing a papa, who's Maria's father. He's very grumpy and he doesn't respect Maria Callas at all. He's always drinking and he doesn't want her to do the opera. He thinks it's a waste of time. He wants her to work in the pharmacy. And then the other character, another character I'm doing is the agent, who's really bullshit, but he's got a bit of comedy about him. He's really rude. He's extremely rude, actually, to Maria Callas when she comes in, and he's always interrupting her and stopping her, and he doesn't even know her name. And so it's quite brief, this scene. And then I play Tita, which is Maria Callas's love interest. He's like a 50-year-old industrialist. He's quite soft. He really loves Maria, and he really worries about her, and he only wants the best for her, and wants to save for their old age so that they're happy and settled down. But I think at the end of the day, Maria really felt a bit bad when she went off with Onassis and left Tita, because Tita was really good to her. He had his moments, but they got on really well. So it was such a shame with the way that Onassis treated her, because she didn't deserve that at all.
Thank you, Francis. Are you excited about going to Buxton?
Yeah, really excited.
Okay, so when is it?
It's the 11th, 12th and 13th of July.
That's right. 8 o'clock.
At 8 o'clock.
That's right, at the Rotunda.
At the Rotunda.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm not the only one who knows, but someday you'll join us. Oh, that didn't record. What a shame. Hope and Kenny's version of Imagine. I have to go again. Hope and Kenny's version of Imagine at the Aloft Hotel after our audition for Britain's Got Talent. We were born today, Hope and Kenny. Here we go. It's our I believe in peace. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us, above us only sky. Imagine all the people living life in peace. Oh, I believe in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not a dreamer, 'cause I'm not the only one. Do you believe in peace, Mr. Kenny?
Yes, I do.
And my name is Lauren Hope, so I hope I must believe in peace. Come and join us, everyone, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. Can you believe that all the possessions? It's not that hard to do. You see, I know the words, Mr. Kenny. Oh, nothing to live, nothing to kill or die for. Do you know what I mean, Mr. Kenny? And no religion too. Oh, imagine all the people life for today. You may say we are dreamers, but I don't think we are dreamers anymore. I believe in peace. Shalom, Shanti, Salam. Maybe someday you'll join us. Please join us, Hope and Kenny, and the world will live as one. Imagine. Thank you, thank you. Some say somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. It's from my dad. There's a land that I've heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are so blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star, sing with me. Wake up where the clouds are far beyond me. Lovely harmonies. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above those chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over that rainbow, bluebirds fly. Yes, they do. Birds fly over that rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I? And the chorus again. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far beyond me. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above those chimney tops. That's where you find me. Somewhere over that rainbow, bluebirds fly. Yes, they do. Birds fly over that rainbow. Why then, oh, why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond that rainbow, why, oh, why can't I? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is more fun than the audition. Right, Right, Himla Caro, our audition piece for Britain's Got Talent. Go for it, Francis. Go for it, Francis. We're in the Flot Hotel. A Flot? A loft. You tell us if you like it. Le ciel bleu sur ne peut s'effondrer et la terre peut bien s'écrouiller. On m'emporte si tu m'aimes. Je me fous du monde entier. If the sun tumbled from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry, if you love me, harmonies, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Mi piace bello, vondare in pota rosa a campera l'anello. Sì, 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 voglio andare. E se l'amma I truly believe that love conquers all in a wheelchair. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, I won't care. Stai a me, tormento, oh Dio, vorremmo. Shall I catch a shooting star? Shall I bring it where you are? If you ask me to, I will. You can set me any task, I'll do anything you ask. If you love me still. And at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. Oh, m'emporte si problème, mon amour, puisque tu m'aimes. Baba pietà, pietà, Baba pietà, pietà. Thank you. Hang on. Clap. We put this on YouTube. We put it on to go viral. Thank you. I'm in a wheelchair, and that was audition piece for Britain's Got he didn't. I have this dream to transform opera, to make it into a bloody, lusty, physical experience.
Come on, that stupid opera and get a real job.
No, rien de rien. Hi everyone. I've just done my first, not Sin City, Fringe City, where I performed, I sang Je ne regrette rien and Milord and danced, and everybody loved it and clapped. We're in Brighton, Brighton Fringe. Here's Francis. Say hi, Francis.
Hi everyone.
This is our vlog, day one, and we've got our tech coming up at 10 o'clock this evening. And I also sang O mio bambino caro and dedicated it to my lovely dad, so that he gets well. And so I jumped from Biafra to Galas. Anyway, if you're in Brighton, please come and see the shows. Woo! 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 We have our tech tonight at 10 o'clock for Piaf, and the show starts tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we do Piaf, and then I'll tell you about Callas after that. So here we are in the beautiful flat belonging to Fiona in Hove, and we hope to have a wonderful time. We got a cab back here because we didn't want Martin, he's exhausted, so we left him to sleep. And we had a lovely Turkish cab driver. We took a leaflet from us as well, so who knows. Anyway, lovely lots, guys, and hope to see some of you at the Brighton Fringe at the Jukebox, 6 p.m. You can find out on www.movingontheatre.co.uk. There's a link. If you go on to our upcoming shows, you can book tickets to see Piaf at the Jukebox. Take care. Bye. Welcome to Moving On TV. The Bath Fringe, one of Piaf's songs, my favourite. If you come to the show you'll see why. Everyone's in tears, and of course it's Hymn L'amour, which Piaf herself wrote the lyrics for, which is absolutely mind-blowing piece of music. So we'll see you back on the third part of the art show. Thank you. I knew one day I would love again. Le ciel bleu sur Naples s'effondre et la terre peut bien s'écrouler. Oh, m'importe si tu m'aimes, j'aime fou du monde entier. If the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry, if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. J'irai jusqu'à bout du monde, peindre en blanc si tu me le demandais. Accrocher la lune, voler la fortune si tu me le demandais. Shall I catch a shooting star? Shall I bring it where you are? If you ask me to, I will. You can set me any task, I'll do anything you ask. If you love me still, and at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters.
'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Thank you and goodbye.
Una soir matin, il fait du froid dehors. Ici c'est confortable, la sœur frère Milo. La moine est bien posée, on peine souvent le cœur. Elle m'empiète sur une chaise, tu connais Milo. Pour m'avez jamais vu, je suis qu'une fille de port, un homme de là-haut. Pourtant je effrayé, quand vous passiez hier, vous n'étiez pas poussière d'âme, le ciel vous complète. Votre foulard de soie flottant pour vos épaules, vous n'aviez les paroles, vous n'aurez dit les rois, pour marcher à mon cœur, vous bras qu'une demoiselle. Mon Dieu, qu'elle était belle, son froid dans mon cœur. Just come inside me, Lord. I'll take yourself at home. It's not that time, me love. With me you are home. Just have a drink, a glass of beer or wine. We take the pain away. We have a lot of time. I'm here for you, me love. I'm only here to please. Kick off your shoes and feel at home and be at ease. La 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 la. Just have a drink with me, a glass of beer or wine. We take the pain away. We have a lot of time. I'm here for you, me lord. I'm here to please. Kick off your shoes and feel at home and be at ease. Ah!
eternity with you. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters.
I'm playing Aristotle Onassis in the forthcoming production at the Buxton Fringe of Maria Callas, her life story. My wife plays the lead role. Aristotle Onassis was a Greek shipping magnate who became the lover of Maria Callas in the 1960s and made her life very uncomfortable, and was went on to marry another famous woman, Jackie Kennedy, thus breaking Maria Callas's heart, and she never really got over it. But this will all be shown in the actual play, which is coming to Buxton in the middle of July. Look forward to seeing you there. It's a nice little role for me, and it's the first time for me back on stage for a few years. So thank you, look forward to seeing you there. Bye-bye.
Could you tell us a little bit about some of the parts you've played in the past?
I played Jack Favell in Rebecca. I've played Timony in Carousel. And I played, I've been in amateur dramatics for a few years, way back in the 90s, but I've done Gilbert and Sullivan, and I enjoy doing smaller roles, to put it that way, because you can get more impact in just a few lines. And as Roger Moore said, or Laurence Olivier said, there are no small roles, only small actors. Something like that.
Can you give us maybe a few lines from
Maria?
Your character, Aristotle.
Carry It's really over. I need to sit. Far from my triumphs at La Scala, the Met, Covent Garden, traveling to and from Paris, Rome, New York, London, Athens, Chicago. But even further, from my first performance on the Jack Benny Show when I was 10 years old. 10 years old, so young. I sang a Heart That's Free from San Francisco. A thought, not a care, with a heart debonair, I am free as the sea. It shouldn't have been me. It should have been Jackie, my sister, but she couldn't sing. Neither could Liza, my mother by birth only. Liza wanted to be a singer, but she didn't have the courage to do it, so she told me to do it. She never said, Maria, would you like to play with a friend? Would you like to go to the zoo? No, it was sit down and practice harder. My miserable relationship with my mother began when I was born. The nurse handed me to her. Here is your beautiful 12.5-pound baby girl. A girl? I already have a girl. I don't want a girl. Take her away. I once said to her, you turned your back on me for 4 whole days, mother, and refused to see me. She answered, your father and I had lost little Vasily, your brother, to a typhoid epidemic in Greece and ran away to Astoria to get away from the heartache. Do you think that's a good enough reason to reject me? Because you wanted to replace Vasily with me? Oh, but the woman, she had no feelings for me whatsoever. You know what she said? But Maria, I had knitted little blue clothes to take him home in. I sympathize with you, Liza, and I understand your pain, but I will never forgive you. There were the continuous letters. Every day she'd send me complaining letters of how much she did for me and how much I was a terrible, terrible daughter. Here's one. It is the duty of a daughter married to a rich millionaire to take care of a sick mother. Send me $xxxx a month. Was she kidding? This was one complaining letter, too many, I tell you. I stepped to my dresser and I wrote a letter back to her, which unfortunately has followed me all over the world. Mother, I'm not giving you any money. Money is not like flowers growing in the garden. You're a young woman, go get a job, like me. You're only 53. And if you cannot get a job, well, throw yourself out the window. Please try to understand. I could not be a good person with Liza running my life. God gave me Liza for a mother, but he didn't say I had to stay on living with her. Now did he? Look. Now, George, my father, I thought he could have saved me from Liza if he had been a different kind of man. George used to be a very successful pharmacist in Menigala, but he could not stand the memories of my brother Vasily and other belongings, so he sold up the pharmacy and moved all the family to Astoria. But talking to my father, it was like talking to the Sphinx. He sat there day after day, reading his newspaper, and I, as a child, used to stand in front of him trying to get his attention all the time.
Maria, will you stop with that incessant singing? Maria, I've told you once. Maria!
Papa! Would you like to hear me sing La Paloma? Papa, would you like me to make your special saganaki and the eggs? You like the way I fry so I tried to test him. Papa, would you like a wax sandwich?
Yes, dear. Go outside and play.
Papa, why don't you love me? Why won't you talk to me?
Did you say something, Maria?
No, nothing, Papa. I just wanted to know what time it is. Magia, San Figo, Malaketenidea. When I was 13 years old, my mother yanked me and Jackie and took us to Greece. She said that teachers were cheaper in Greece. The famous opera singer, Elvira de Hidalgo, had joined the staff of the Athenon Conservatory, and Lisa, my mother, wanted me to audition. I was petrified. What would the famous opera singer that had sung at the Met and Covent Garden want with a peoply teenager from Washington Heights? Elvira later told me, Maria, when I met you, you stood there biting your nails and I didn't think you could be an opera singer. But then, when you started to sing, I could feel it deep in my soul, and I made you, of course, one of my students. Thank you, Elvira, spiritual mother and greatest of friends, for taking a stray kitten and making a tigress out of her. Oh of our apartment in Greece. The world was at war for the second time. We lived with my voice giving us shelter and food and some protection. We lived with 24 hours a day of men screaming and dying. After betrayed me. Luckily, my father was able to send me $100 note and a letter, and I was able to go back to my beginnings and start anew in New York.
Oh, Lisa. No. No, the Mushniks are has-beens. They have been for years. Don't want them on the bill. No, it's the Bluebells. Everyone loves the Lady Blondes. No, sign the contract today. I'll have none of it. I don't care if they come down on us like it's on a bricks. No, sign the contract today. Who the hell are you?
My name is Maria Callas. I am an opera singer.
Never heard of you. What have you sung?
Oh, I sang Herodotus in Greece. I studied with Elvira de Hidalgo.
Who the hell is she?
Elvira de Hidalgo? She's the most famous opera singer of all time.
Let me stop you there. I quite like those pizzas back in year one. But you go and make a name for yourself in Italy. Mara, Elvira, whatever your name is. And then I may summon you up. Good day and get out!
What a rude man! He called Elvira pizza, did you hear that? Papa! Papa, I don't know what to do. Papa, where are you, Papa?
What do you want, Maria? I'm trying to rest. Some of us have to work, you know.
Papa, I met this awful lowbrow agent. Do you know what he called Elvira? He called her a pizza. I will never meet these lowbrow agents when I am famous.
Maria, stop bothering me with this stupid opera business and come and sell cosmetics in the pharmacy. You don't know how lucky you are to have such an offer. Melina Theopolis' daughter is earning $15 a week there. $15 a week. Come on and get a real job.
I would rather die first, Papa. No, one day I will sing at the Metropolitan Opera House. I will, Papa. Papa, please. Oh, mio bambino, mi piace. And no work. I found out that Zenatello, the artistic director of the opera company in Verona, was looking for singers for Gioconda. So I auditioned with Susidio. perfect choice for the way I was feeling. And because Zinka Milanov was too expensive, he was happy to get me. I arrived in Verona, shaking like a little girl at her first day at school. I was supposed to meet this man, Giovanni Battista Meninini. You know, he was this rich industrialist in about his 50s, balding. For some reason, he kept staring at me. Do I have tomato sauce on my face? He probably thinks that fat girl shouldn't play Gioconda.
Signora, I am happy to tell you that I've been assigned by the festival to be your official escort. They call me the local Romeo, you know.
Local Romeo. He walks me back to my hotel. He didn't even kiss me goodnight. I named him Tita right away. I had no doubt in my mind that he was interested in me. Tita, you know, you are the most wonderful man. No one has ever treated me with so much gentleness and respect.
But when it comes to sex, Maria, I think you have remained a child.
Oh, Tita, I don't know if you sex is compassionate and gentle, but doesn't carry me to the stars. Anyway, Tita, we've been together now quite a while, and I'm going on my South American tour, but I want to get married before we go.
Be reasonable, sweetheart. How can I manage a dispensation from the Pope and arrange for a wedding in just 2 days?
Oh, well, I won't go then.
All right, Maria. I'll get the dispensation on time. Listen, I know a dark and musty little sacristy in Verona, heavy with the smell of incense from the cedars of Lebanon. We can be married there before you leave.
Oh, Tita, I'm so happy. Thank you, Tita. Blessed Virgin Mother of God, I am going to be a real person, a normal woman, a married woman at last. I will take care of my Battista. I will give money to the church and benefits to the poor. Now, Blessed Virgin, I know I haven't been the good Greek Orthodox woman I should have been. I vow to do better. But sweet Virgin, please, please let him be there when I return. You know, I wanted to play with Gio de la Mamour ever since I was a little girl, and Lily Pons was on the radio, and I said, Mama, Lily Pons is singing off key. And Mama, you know Lita, said, Maria, don't be so disrespectful. She's a famous opera star. I don't care, Mama, I said in my 10-year-old little voice. I don't care, Mama. When I'm famous, I will sing better than Lily Pons. And I guess I did, Tita, because did you see that? Did you see how the whole orchestra applauded? Not just the people, the audience. Yeah. Oh, Tita. Hey, here comes the Tita. Oh. Woo. Lucia. At the same time, I started studying with Tullio Serafin. Now, Tullio Serafin believed that you have to have a motivation in every single word that you sing in opera. It's not enough just to listen with your ears. You have to listen with the whole of your soul. You get the whole meaning of life. This was also a turning point in my life where you could see the best and the most different dramatic acting on the stage. He engaged me to perform Brunhilde, But at the same time, he was also producing Elvira Puritani. I used to walk up and down my room, you know, just pretending to play the part of Elvira. Anyway, I found out that his Elvira apparently went down with a vicious flu. There was a knock on my door about 10 a.m. in the morning. I grabbed Meninini's old bathrobe quickly. I hadn't even brushed my teeth. It was Seraphine's wife. She said, "Come down quickly, Madame Callas. Come down, my husband wants to see you." "I can't, look at me, I haven't even brushed my hair." She said, "It doesn't matter, just come down." Anyway, I went downstairs and he gave me some music and said, "Sing." He said, "Oh, that's fine, Maria. You do that next week." "I'll do what next week?" "Elvira, you do the part of Elvira next week." "I can't do the part of Elvira. I cannot switch roles. I've already got 3 Velcours and I can't do it, the similar roles. My voice is not an elevator that goes up and down, up and down. You see what I mean?" He said, "Oh, come on, Maria, you can do it." Well, I thought if the most famous conductor in the world thinks I can do it, then I can do it. So this was my crazy schedule. On Wednesday and Friday, I did the parts of Brunhild, and then all the time in between, I did Puritani. So I had my dress rehearsal for Elvira, and then that Sunday evening I performed the last Valcour, and then a few hours later I was performing in the most terrifying operatic role of all times. People came from all over Italy to see me because they'd never seen such dramatic performances on the stage. I was so happy, I said, "Tita, pinch me!" Ah! Oh, thank you, Tita. It's wonderful, you know. Do you know what that is? It's not too bad. It's Liza, my mother. Liza, my mother, but you know what that is. You'll never get that one out. Oh, a little bit more. Ah, that is Girengeli. Girengeli, the messenger of La Scala. He won't let me perform at La Scala. Oh, he's awful, man. He's as cold as a fish in the North Sea, Tita. You need to do a bit more there. That's not going to work with Girengeli.
Maria,
what?
I have something for you.
What?
Not telling you.
Oh, come on, Tita. I know. It's that ring from Tiffany's, isn't it?
No, it's not the ring from Tiffany's.
It's not flowers.
No.
Oh, come on. I don't like surprises. What have you got for me?
Okay, read this.
What's that? It's a piece of paper. It's a telegram. Why are you giving me a telegram? Telegram? Maybe he wants... Come to replace Tibaldi on the 12th of April for Ida. Is he crazy? Replace? I will not do it. How dare he? I will not replace anyone, Tita. How?
Maria, be reasonable. Think about the money we'll
no,
lose
I'm not
if we
interested.
refuse
No.
Girengeli.
Either I perform for myself, I do not perform at all. No.
Let them hear you sing
No,
that once,
no,
and they'll
no.
never let you go.
I don't care.
Please, Bella.
No.
Please, Bella, do it for Tita. Just this once.
Will you buy me that Tiffany ring?
I will buy you the Tiffany ring.
I will perform at La Scala. But this is the only time I do it as a replacement. Do you understand that? Don't ever, ever, ever ask me again.
Okay.
You understand that?
All right, Bella.
Ever.
Okay. Can I come in?
Yeah. Well, you better. Well, I replaced Tibaldi. And it left me in the worst temper of all. I took it out on everyone. I particularly took it out on Tita. It happened. I was performing at Maggior Musical. What was I doing? I can't remember exactly what opera. Medea, that was it. I was doing Medea. And I got this telegram again from Girengeli. Another one. Would like to discuss your appointment at La Scala. by snapping his fingers. He doesn't know Maria Callas, does he? Well, I avoided him as much as possible. Anyway, at some point he came backstage where I was performing Medea, stood in front of me and said, Madame Callas, would you do La Scala the honor of opening the 1951-52 new season? I will give it my consideration, Mr. Girelli. My favorite dream had come to pass. I was now the prima donna assoluta of La Scala. I could not have been happier as I started on my world tour.
Since Callas became the prima donna of La Scala, and her most successful year so far worldwide. With more than 31 performances of 5 operas, all different in style and skill and technique, making her the most versatile classical artist of our time.
The best year. I was performing all over the world, as you can see, but the press. All the press cared about was Maria Callas had lost 80 pounds between Gioconda and Don Carlo. Personality is different. Even Tita, my husband, thinks so.
Maria, when is this going to stop? Look, how many?
Tita! Whoa!
How many of these have you
Really?
bought? You're already buying too much stuff. You bought 25 fur coats, 40 suits, 200 dresses, 150 pairs of shoes, and 300 hats. You'll soon have us in the poorhouse. We have to save for our old age.
First of all,
Too much.
I have to match everything. And
Too much.
I'm only 31. My body, something people said was impossible. And that, of course, gave me the courage to take on an even greater enterprise, to change the face of classical opera. It became a lot easier when I met Lucino. Lucino, he was a very famous director, Italian director. Lucio, I want to take opera. I want to wake it up like the resurrection of the Christ. I want to turn it into a body-lusty experience where the audience can feel the blood coursing through their veins. I want them to cry when we cry, bleed when we bleed, and die when we die. Not just stand there, clap noisily and go home. Quite frankly, this dance of some opera singers, it sickens me, it disgusts me. They just stand there in the middle of the stage and sing. Lucio, I want to change opera all over the world. He gave me a big hug and he said to me, Maria, you are just what opera needs. And a smile started deep in our soul. Rudolph Pink came.
Maria,
What do you want to think I'm busy?
Time magazine just came out with a picture of you on the front cover.
Oh, wonderful. Is it good?
And a filthy 4-page article about you. They gave a questionnaire to your friends and colleagues. They all betrayed you.
Oh, Tita, what do you mean?
Your mother, the letter, remember? The
Yeah.
letter you sent to your mother?
Yes.
She said if she couldn't have enough money to live on, she'd jump out the window.
Oh, that's a long time ago, Tita.
Oh.
Really, really, really. So what did they say? Is it...
It's
Let me
terrible.
see. Oh my God, Rita, that's awful. Oh, Rita.
Don't cry, Maria, don't cry.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I can't put this stupid kaftan on, Rita. I'm not crying. Oh, help me. Why would they say such awful things about me?
That's a mess for you.
They call me Tigress of the Opera. What? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I carried on the way back to Covent Garden, and I performed Mira and Norma. And because it was such an incredible performance, the conductor, he broke with tradition, and he let me and Epstiniani stand in front of the audience. We held hands, and we wept. But then I got home. And I picked up the Daily Express from Goodwin. Right. What does he say? Let me see. Maria Callas could not hit top C in Mira or Norma Trio. I expect her career to be over in 5 years. Oh, Tita, where's my music? Where's my music? Why are you wearing my kaftan? I can never find anything here.
What's wrong?
Tita, 5 years. 5 years. He's taking my voice to be over. 5 years.
Darling, don't take no notice of Goodwin. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You've the voice of an angel. Come sit down.
5 years. No, Tita, I'm not one to kid myself. No, I'm not one to kid myself. This is the first time they refer to the mortality of my voice. No wonder I take such pains with every note. I always think it's going to be my last. Anyway, we carry on. We carry on to Milan. I went to Milan to practice for the Edinburgh Festival, somnambulist. I went to see my doctor. I was the thinnest I've ever been. I said, "Doctor, will you vouch for me to perform?" He said, "No, Madame Callas, you cannot perform. Your collarbones are sticking out. I will not vouch for you." "But doctor, what am I going to do? I can't afford another cancellation." He said, "I'm sorry, Madame Callas, I cannot do this." I thought, oh, okay, let me see. Giringelli planned for me to do 4. So I'll do the 4 and then I'll leave. You would have thought that I had taken a bomb and thrown it right into Edinburgh Castle. Callas walks again. Every single paper. There she goes. Watch her. And what was even worse was I decided to stop off at one of Elsa Maxwell's balls, and usually when I have my photograph taken I look like a shrew. But in these pictures I look positively glowing. And of course everybody wanted to know, the press and Giringelli, how come Madame Callas, the tigress of the opera, can dance all night at a ball but not do that extra somnambulance? I didn't care. I didn't care. I was the belle of the ball. And among them, admiring me the most was Aristotle. Onassis. After Edinburgh, I performed less operas and more concerts. But when I arrived in Paris for the first time, it soothed my spirits as they really welcomed me with reverence. Soon something was going to happen which was going to change my life forever. Peter gave me these flowers. Oh, these are pretty. They're not from Tita, it's too cheap. Oh, and there's a card. I wonder who's sending me these. American beauties. For my American beauty? Who's that? Aristotle Onassis! Oh! Oh! Aristotle Onassis! Oh!
Always messy, mess. Too many things. Flowers? Who's sending my wife flowers? American beauties for my American beauty. Love, Ari. Ari. Aristotle Onassis. Aristotle Onassis is sending my wife's flowers. I must have words with her. Maria! Maria, where are you?
Ari. Oh, for the first time in my life, my head was filled with erotic fantasies as he held me close and I felt his cheek against mine as we danced. Oh, Ari. We boarded his aeroplane and flew to Venice, and then we boarded the Christina. We swam in the Mediterranean and made love all night. He loves me. Leave it to Ari to hit me where it hurts the most.
Maria, I am flying back to Italy. I want my wife to drop the divorce proceedings. My children are not happy about it.
Oh, he loves me not. Then he would suddenly turn up and sweep me off my feet. And my love and I were together again, like a honeymoon couple. He loves me. Then there were the rumors of other women. Only a happy bird can sing, Ari. And a happy bird I am not. How can I do a whole opera at Epidaurus? I cannot even do an aria.
Maria, you have to sing at Epidaurus. We are Greeks. You are the mistress of Aristotle Onassis.
No.
Wait a minute. I'll drop everything for 2 weeks and go with you. Will that make you a happy bird again?
Yes, Ari! He loves me! It was a place where people came to their healing from the gods for the physical ailments. Reach to the top, worn steps. What an honor! Then a Greek official put a laurel wreath on my head and said, Madame Callas, your performance will go down in the history of your countrymen as the greatest artistic achievement of all times for renewing the honor of ancient Greece. I dropped to my knees, opened my arms wide, and I sobbed. Oh, for the first time in a long time, my voice was healed. I don't know what to do about my voice, Daddy. I sing all the regular ones, you know, like O mio babino caro, but people are saying that I sing lifeless, like, what am I going to do? I think I'm losing my voice. What shall I do, Harry?
Just give it up, Maria. We had enough money. They only come to see the woman that sleeps with her nasses.
Oh, what? Harry, I can't sleep. I can't sleep at all without drugs. And in my drugged sleep, I keep seeing this woman, this tall woman with black hair. Do you know who she is, Harry?
I don't know anyone like that. Do you?
In 1963, Kennedy was assassinated. Harry rushed off to Jackie Kennedy's bedside. I was frantic. I was just completely frantic. I didn't know what to do with myself. So I threw myself into Zeffirelli's Tosca. But just at the second performance, something terrible happened. My voice failed on top C. Me that has sung Armina F. The house rose in uproar. Harry rushed me off to Scorpio. The thing about Harry is, when I was really sad and I needed him, he was there for me. He took care of me. But when I was doing well, I think he was jealous of me. Things were coming to an end, you know. I knew my voice. I was supposed to do another 5 Toscas in Covent Garden, but I knew that my voice was never going to hit that auditorium. The official of the gala performance, he asked me to perform for the Queen. Oh, but it was so embarrassing. My voice did not project to the back of the theatre. With broken heart, I decided then to give up. This was the last ever performance I would do on the operatic stage. I was only 41 years old. Just when I needed him the most, Harry became impossible. No curse was too vile. Oh, it was Harry. Must you humiliate me in front of all these people? Oh, and of all times, I decided to become pregnant. Harry, I'm going to have a baby.
Just get rid of it.
What? But Harry, I'm 41 years old. If I don't have this baby, this is probably my last chance.
If you don't terminate it, it's over.
What? You want me to have an abortion? All right, Harry. I will get rid of it. I will have an abortion. But our affair is over forever. Mr. Onassis and Jackie Kennedy were to be married on October the 20th. That night, I was entered into the hospital Noeli with a suspected overdose of barbiturates. That was 1968. Paolo Pasolini asked me to do Medea. I thought it would be exciting, you know, to do Medea. But it was obvious I was not going to be the next Garbo. Anyway, Harry wasn't doing very well either. Jackie was bleeding him dry. He tried to get back with me. But as soon as Jackie found out, he dropped me again. I screamed and slapped his face. Yes. In a small theatre in Sapporo, Japan. In 1977, it was my last performance. It's a good job it was my last performance. I sounded like a sick duck. I was just about able to hang on by my fingernails when Ari became ill with myasthenia gravis. I was getting reports from his butler, you know, to follow up and find out how he was. And one day I was just twirling the dial on my radio.
Aristotle Onassis died alone today of myasthenia gravis in the Eisenhower wing of the American Hospital in Paris.
No! 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 No, it's not him, it's not him. I know. He has a cousin. A cousin, that's right, there's another one from Smyrna. Oh. At least she wasn't by his side. Oh, Harry. What is this darkness that surrounds me? The darkness is inside of me. Inside of me. He was the core of my life. What am I going to do without him? He came into my life when my career was not doing very well. He came into my life like a bolt of lightning through the summer sky. 4 little lines from La Mamma Morta come into my mind. It was in deep sorrow that love came to me, a voice filled with harmony saying, "Live still, I am life." I had squelched my soul to become the diva assoluta me and my mother wanted me to
Thank you. calling the housekeeper and she didn't answer. Do you know why?
Sometimes she just doesn't hear, sir.
I'm sorry, sir. I was answering the telephone. Good day, sir. We are happy to have you.
Why did the last governess leave?
Who knows? She just said I've had enough of this and walked out.
Why? Louisa playing her tricks again, putting toads in her bed.
She never complained of that, sir.
Well, there's another one coming today, and this one can't walk out. She's coming from non-Bergani before staying for September.
I hope you'll be at home for a time, sir.
Just also for her. That's telephone call.
No, sir, it was for France. Oh, but before you arrived, there was a call from Vienna of Frau Schrader. I've got the number in the pantry.
I know. Oh, I should be returning a month with some gifts.
Oh, yes, sir. How many?
Just two. Head father.
No, head father.
And Frau Schrader.
Who will you be on the telephone?
Oh, it was the post office. They said there's a telegram for you and they'll deliver it at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock? It gives me 5 hours to be nervous.
No, that scatterbrained boy delivering the telegram.
Well, there's one thing people are saying. If the Germans did take over Austria, we'd have efficiency.
Don't you let the captain hear you say that. Oh, he never whistled for us when his wife was alive.
Being captain of the ship again.
I can't bear being whistled for. It's humiliating.
In the Imperial Navy, the boatswain always whistled for us.
I wasn't in the Imperial Navy.
Too bad. You could have made a fortune. You will wait here.
I'm Captain Von Trapp. And you are Fräulein?
Maria, Maria.
No, Fräulein, that's your duties here. Do you mind stepping over there? Before you meet the children, you will put on another dress.
Oh, I haven't any other dress. When we enter the abbey, I'll wear these clothes that give me to the poor.
What about this one?
Oh, the poor didn't want it.
This is what you call a worldly dress.
It belongs to my last husband. I would have made him myself a dress if I wasn't given time. I can make my own clothes.
Good. I'll see to it that you have some material. Today, if possible. Now, you will be in charge of my children. There are 7. You will find out how far they progress in their studies and carry on from there. Each morning will be spent in the classroom. Each afternoon they will march. You will see to it that at all times they behave themselves with decorum and order. The first rule of this house is discipline. This is your new governess. Fräulein Maria. As I sound your signals, you will step forward and repeat your name. You, Fräulein, will listen and learn their signals so that you can call them when you want them.
Diesel!
Rika.
Eureka! Kurt! Brigitte! Martha!
Now, let's see how well you listen.
Oh, I wouldn't have to whistle for the resident captain. What I mean is I've been listening all the time.
Not at all. Nonsense. Everybody in this house wants a tool whistle. Here, I'll show you.
Yes, sir.
This is my organ, my butler, Fräulein Maria, the new governor.
Yes, sir.
That is the executive officer, Frau Schmidt, the housekeeper. Fräulein Maria, the new governor. Please make sure the program is.
Yes, sir.
Well, I shall now leave you with the children. You are in command. You want to call me Captain?
I'm Liesl. I'm 16 years old and I don't need a governess.
I'm glad you told me. We'll just be friends.
I'm Friedrich. I'm 14. I'm a boy.
A boy, why you're older than a man.
I'm Brigitte.
You didn't tell me how old you were. Louisa.
I'm Brigitte. She's Louisa. She's 13 years old and you're smart. I'm 9. And I think your dress is the most ugliest one I've ever saw.
You shouldn't say anything like that.
Why not? Don't you think it's ugly?
Lisa, I don't think I would say so.
I'm 11.
Oh, what a lovely age to
your father doesn't get into any trouble. I don't worry about your father. It's your daughter I worry about.
Me? Why?
Oh.
16. What's wrong with that?
You wait, little girl, on an empty stage, one made to turn the light on. Your life, little girl, an empty page, that men will want to write on. You are 16, going on 17, maybe time to play. Better beware the baby, you're on the move. You are 16, going on 17, never falling line. You're glad to be over you and I.
Children never play. The captain doesn't like them to get dirty.
Oh, but they're children. They have to climb trees, run on grass, think all the rocks and caves.
The captain says the best exercise is marching. The children will continue to march. I hope you find this room comfortable.
Yes, thank you.
There'll be new curtains for the windows and the alcove. There'll be hunting more.
But these curtains are very good.
There will be new curtains.
Will the captain be away now?
Oh, I don't know. Of course, he always comes back every time think the children get rid of their governesses so that they can see their part. That's what it seems to do. Ever since his wife died, they remind him too much of her. And you can put that away. You won't be wanting that. Captain won't have music here. We won't have music. Oh, and he used to love music. We used to have wonderful evenings. His wife would sing, he'd play the guitar or the violin. But he's cut all that out of his life now.
That's why you not to have music. It's wrong for you and wrong for the children.
Oh, it'll work out. The captain may marry again before the summer's over.
I'll never change everything. I'll have a mother again.
It may rain. You better close the window.
Dear God, I know now you sent me here on a mission to help these children love their new mother and prepare them to win her love so that she will never want them to leave her. And I pray that we become a happy family in thy sight. God bless the captain, God bless Liesel, Friedrich, Louisa, Brigitte, Martha, little Gretel, and I forgot the other boy. What's his name? Well, God bless what's his name. God bless the Reverend Mother, Sister Margaretta, and everybody at Nunneberg Abbey. And now, dear God, about Liesel, help her to know that I'm her friend, and help her to tell me what she's up to.
Are you going to tell on me?
Help me to be understanding, so that I may guide her footsteps. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
You see, I was out taking a walk, and somebody locked the doors earlier than usual, and I didn't want to wake everybody up. And so I saw your window open. You're not Kate's father, are you? That's how we always used to get to the government when Louisa lived in a town in our house.
Will you walk in that house?
No, some of the children go to Mass.
Not yet, sir.
Oh, Georg, those mountains, they're magnificent.
Yes, they're unlike any other mountains. They're friendly. Look, that green stretch of woods over there. When the wind blows through those trees, it's like a restless sea.
And the sweet little village.
That's not a village, that's a town.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hurt his feelings.
It's fun being with you. You're fun and spirit.
You're quite an experience for me too. Somewhere in you is a fascinating man. Occasionally, I catch a glimpse of him. When I do, he's exciting.
Exciting. I've never been described as that before.
I'm beginning to understand you better now that I see you here. You know, you're a little like those mountains. Except you keep moving. Okay, how can you be away from this place as much as you are?
Perhaps I'm looking for a good reason to come back and stay.
Okay. I like it here.
Max can't still get the telephone. I know he's having trouble finding singers for the Commonwealth Festival, but you like it.
Oh, we would have to spend some time in Vienna. I have Harriet's estate to look after.
I thought that was a corporation now.
It is. I'm its president. After all, I managed Harriet's affair for years before he died.
I can't see you sitting behind a desk.
Well, I wear a business suit and I smoke a big cigar.
Absolutely, Captain. The head death filer would like his coffee now.
Why need to telephone?
He's just finished.
I'm sorry it was so long. Only long.
How would you like this for the Gaussberg Festival? The greatest choir group in all of Austria, the finest mixed quartet in all of Europe, and the greatest soprano in the whole world.
Man, that's something I'd love to hear.
So would I. All I've got up to now is a basso is in Profondo.
Max, you always come up with a great festival question.
And why? Because my motto is, never start out looking for the people you wind up getting. That's why I've been studying Paris, Rome, Stockholm, London.
On Gerald's telephone?
How else could I afford it? Why am I here?
I'd hoped it was because you liked me.
Of course I like you. You live like a king. You have an excellent wine cellar.
Max.
I like rich people. I like the way they live. I like the way they live. That's the way I live when I'm with them. Speaking as a government official,
Not like that, yes.
With a house fire.
Yeah, a beautiful one.
Good. In the next few days, I have to visit all these towns around here and listen to choirs, sangments, quartets.
You won't be back for your meal, won't you?
Oh, yes, of course. There's a town about that size, Watford, where I discovered this Ignatius Boys Choir. They became very famous, won the festival in 1930, and toured all over the world.
Oh, yes. Whatever became of them?
By the time their voices broke, they were rich enough to live in America. And just next to that dated castle down there, well, still skin.
Baron Allentown. One of the earliest families in the valley.
I'd like to meet him. Gerd, I'd like to meet all your friends. Why don't you give a dinner for me while I'm here? Nothing very much. Just something lavish.
I wouldn't know whom to invite. Today it's difficult to know who's a friend and who's an enemy.
This isn't a good time to make enemies, girl. Let's make some friends.
I can't understand what happens to children.
You're not worried about them, are you?
They should have been here to week.
Could have been intentional, because they haven't met me yet.
Forgive me, I'll find time.
Have you made up there? Did you go to the back with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm meeting it yet. There seems to be something standing in his way.
And you don't know what it is? It's money.
Money?
He's rich, and you're rich. In all the famous novels, there's lovers have to struggle. In garret rooms and where there's lovers starve and snuggle. Their famous for misfortune which they seem to have no fear of. While lovers who are very rich you very seldom hear of.
What is the shadow do you share with me? We do not wait for the mortgagee. Naming a prayer for the rose and dreaming.
How can I survive?
You on the bones and you on the lawn. I have a plate and a piece of yours.
Plenty of nothing and the joy. How can reach your goals in your coming or roll when one of your mercenaries What do you want?
Oh, I see, Captain. Hi!
Who are you?
I have a telegram for Herr Detweiler.
I am Herr Detweiler. You've delivered your telegram, now get out.
Carol. Boy.
I am an Austrian and I will not be violent. Gal, why don't you look at things the way I do? What's going to happen is going to happen. Just be sure it doesn't happen to you.
Madam, do you think that you haven't got any character? Because if you have, I'm convinced I will hate you.
You can hate me, I'm too lovable. Ah, Herr Detweiler, there's a call for you.
Oh,
Take it.
Get cleaned up. Get into your uniforms and report back here. At once! Fräulein! Where did they get this abomination from? A nightmare?
No, I just some curtains that you sang in my bedroom. There's plenty of wearing them.
Do you mean to tell me that my children have been seen in the neighborhood wearing old curtains?
Oh, yes, everybody smiles at them. They're becoming very popular.
I don't wonder.
They say they're your Captain Von Trapp's children.
Children have always been a credit to my name.
Nobody's worried, Captain. I'm happy it's not children.
I don't care to hear from you about my children.
Well, you must hear from someone. You're not here on
I said I don't care to hear from you about my...
You've got to. Lisa, for example, Catherine, she's not a child anymore, and if you keep treating her so, you're going to have a new city on your hands. Bruce is afraid to be himself. He's shy and aloof. He needs you. He needs your confidence.
Don't tell me about my son.
She didn't tell you about them. She could tell you a lot more if you got to know her, because she notices things and she always tells you the truth, especially when you don't want to hear it. Chris is shy. He used to be hurt and you ignore him. You brush him aside the way you do all of them. I haven't finished yet! Louisa just wants to have a good time. You've got to let her have a good time, Captain. Martha, I don't know that shit. Someone's going to find out about her. She just wants to be loved. Lovely, love all your children.
Stop.
They need you.
Stop it! You will pack your things and return to the Abbey as soon as you can.
Sorry. I shouldn't have said those things. Not in the way I said them.
After you've gone, there'll be... What's that? Who's singing?
Your children.
My children singing?
I wanted them to see it when the fresh rain was in their mouths.
Sound
Elsa, without doubt, with a beautiful corporate present, that's all well.
Max, you're back. And as usual, just in time for dinner.
Do you think you could hold a guard without me?
Oh dear, no, I'm not mad.
A little odd, but charming.
Legal, run up your brush, but have 2 more places to do. And I want to for Maria.
2 places?
We need another one.
Oh, legal?
Much too young. I'll ask Maria.
Oh, easier. Of course. She's only a nursery.
I don't see her there.
I don't mind dining with her, but you can't ask your friend.
Why not?
Elsa, tell me why not.
Max, can you change in a hurry?
Yes, Max, we can use your right.
Raider, they're talking about you out there.
Oh, come on, girl. I've been dodging those people for an hour. Lisa, this is your father.
Good evening, Frau Maria.
Oh, Lisa,
Yes, you're going to.
I knew it all along. Ralph Schrader didn't have a headache. She just wanted to get out of the party. She was fainting.
Lisa, you shouldn't say things you don't know.
But I do know. I heard her say to Mother she'd been dodging all these people.
That doesn't mean that she doesn't have a headache. Now look, it's very important you children like trash, Raider.
I like her all right. But why is that important?
I think she's going to be your new mother.
Oh, Fräulein, Father could never marry her. Why, he couldn't.
Why couldn't you?
Because he's in love with you.
But I just told you
You must know that.
No, Brigitte.
Remember the other night when we were all sitting on the floor singing the Edelweiss song he taught us? You laughed at him for forgetting his words. He didn't forget his words. He just stopped singing to look at you. And when he speaks to you, the way his voice sounds,
No, Brigitte, no.
and the way he looked at you just then when you were dancing, you're in love with him.
One more dance, Gretel, and then bed. Paula Maria, you won't be having dinner with the children tonight. You're dining out here with us.
No, I can't.
Oh yes, it's all arranged. You'll have to hurry.
Shall I announce dinner, Captain?
Oh no! Not yet. The children want to say goodnight.
Oh dear, I wanted the children to say goodnight the way they did for me last night.
No, not.
Please, girl. That's so sweet.
No, not in front of strangers.
Oh, please, girl.
Presto, changio.
Max, you must be time. Children, now.
Thank you.
in one family.
My, Georg didn't even want them to see in front of the guests tonight. I had to persuade him.
Ah, so you have influence. You must talk to him.
Max!
This is important to Austria. It wouldn't do me any harm either.
The love of a man and a woman is called too. The first time we talked together, you told me you remembered your father and mother before they died. Do you remember? Were they happy? Oh, yes, but Mother, they were very happy. Maria, you were born of their happiness, of their love. And my child, you have a great capacity to love. What you must find out is, what does God want you to do with them? I pledge my life to God, service. I pledge my life to God. Maria, the love of a man and a woman is called true. If you love this marriage, doesn't mean you love God. You must find out. You must go back. Oh no, Mother, please don't send me back. Please let me send you. Our love is not meant to be used as an escape. You have to face things. You have to find the life you were born to live. Mother,
very nice, except it's no good. You have to imagine you're standing on a stage of a big concert hall.
What concert hall, Uncle Max?
Any concert hall, the Couchberg Hall, and a concert hall that's full of people. Now, once again, why don't you sing loud? Now you can sing loud to your Uncle Max. And I shall pass you so with such spirit and so beautifully. Now then, once again. I wanted to sing to me, little darling, because they don't sing as well as they used to.
We need Fräulein Maria.
You do not need Fräulein Maria. You can sing just as well with me.
The girl I've had experience with far quartet.
Master! Please. Now, what are you going to do? Do a dear, be there, dear, pray a drop of golden sun. We are not to mention Fräulein Maria.
Max, I feel like a brisk walk.
That's just what I need. Anyone using the car?
Now, what are you going to sing? No. Louisa, did you play any of your tricks? Any of your jokes on Fräulein Maria?
I didn't want you to laugh and laugh at.
Didn't put toast in her bed.
No, Father.
Something happened. For her to leave us without saying goodbye. No, darling, I don't.
But she was the best governess we ever had.
You're not going to have that any longer.
I'm good. I'm not so sure about it.
You're going to have a new mother.
A new mother.
What, Frau Schrader?
Yes. It was settled last night. I'm very happy. Well, it's time for our afternoon walk.
With Fräulein Maria always wanted to feel better, she used to sing that song, remember? All right, let's try it. Brains of roses and whiskers on kittens, bright copper kettles and warm woolen mittens, brown paper and urchins tied up with strings. These are a few of my favorite things. Why don't I feel better? Roses, white dresses, and blue satin sashes, snowflakes would stay on my blue eyelashes. Yes, Fräulein, I'm all right. No, I'll be glad to go to boarding school.
Can you boarding school to take your problems? You have to face up to them. Oh, I've got so much to tell you.
We have things to tell you too.
You must have a great deal to talk to me about.
I guess the most important thing is that Father's going to be married
Married?
to Frau Schrader.
Are you sure?
Yes, he just told us. He told us himself. Brandon,
Please, what?
Louisa, the people
without any explanation whatsoever, without even saying goodbye.
Please forgive me, it was wrong.
Why did you do this to us?
Oh, please don't ask me now. Anyhow, the reason no longer exists.
Then you come back to stay.
Only until you can make arrangements to find a new home.
Oh no. You've been missed by the children. I have missed. We've all missed you very much. Nothing to say while you're away. Everything's wrong. We'll talk about it in the morning. You've got some children. Maria. A new dress.
Oh, we have a new costume. I know I'm right, man. We'll find him and ask him.
I'll take your word for it, Alistair.
Gail, send at least for Max to me, will you? Not far down the mountain. That's your box go.
Can you make out that stone wall? That's the property line.
You see?
I didn't argue about it.
I know, that makes me furious. I don't like to win without a fight.
Ah, I beg pardon. I thought you were gone. You could have gone this to school from Berlin. Who could be calling me from Berlin?
They said you would know who it was.
Thank you, Franz. Gail, what were we talking about?
It's not the first one we've had in Berlin.
Gail, you know I have no political affiliation. Can I help it if others have?
Let's just turn this up again. The Germans have promised not to invade Austria. Max knows that.
It must be by the time those calls from Berlin.
Because if they change their minds, I want to have some presents on them.
And naturally.
Oh. You agree to?
This is the way I look at it, Gail. There was a man on his deathbed. They were reading him the last rites. They asked him, do you renounce the devil and all his works? And he replied, at this moment in time, I prefer not to make any enemies.
Oh, Gail, if they should invade us, what would you do? Would you defy them?
Yes.
But think all that happened to you, to everyone you love,
To your children.
to Elsa, to me, to everyone.
What will you do if they come?
What anyone with any sense would do. Just sit tight and wait for the whole thing to blow over.
You think it would?
One thing is for sure, nothing you can do will make any difference.
Darling, it's the warmth of your shoulders. Relax. You say I trusted you, my kindly and today you have to learn to be apprehended.
You may be bent on doing things so fair and blue, but up against a shop, what can a herring do?
Be wise, compromise.
Compromise and be wise.
The things you have said, I will not hold it down.
I will not bow my head to the men I despise.
You won't have to bow your head to stoop a little.
Why not learn to put your faith in your reliance? On it all feels like peaceful fight from science. And creatures running full of crazy needs. It's tough all around the sky. Everybody finds another day.
all-absorbing character.
The fascinating character.
A super special feature. So can we start with a word of mouth? And B, that all-absorbing character.
The fascinating character.
A super special feature. So can we start with a word of mouth? And B, that all-absorbing character.
The fascinating character.
A super special feature. So can we start with a word of mouth?
It's the place to be. Hey, had so much fun creating that show in the 90s. And it got such incredible feedback so that we've decided to revamp it. As you can see, we're bringing on new singers, new dancers, created new songs, revamping some of the songs. It's an amazing little musical. It's about mental health recovery in encounters. A group of people get together with all sorts of issues, depression, OCD, whatever, and they all recover. And hi, I'm Lauren. I'm the producer and the writer of this musical. And today I'm going to present you some scenes, little scenes from 1994, and see where we've brought on some new performers, some new talent. And we want to revamp this musical and take it out all over the world to tour. But first of all, we need to workshop it. And that's where you come in. Okay? Floral bloom, life with beauty, nature still the same, though I'm without you. Do do do, sky so blue, ball of fire, fills my heart desire, though I'm without you. Do do do. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, Emily. Picked that up straight away, just so you know. So we went through that.
So you can see it. Do it again. 1, 2.
Heaven to me.
Can you come in? And.
Heaven to me.
Oh wow! Oh, it's beautiful.
Cause we're gonna have fun tonight. Take your loving heart away from me for a moment of stupidity. Won't you tell me what I have to do to mend your heart? Please don't take your loving. To me, that's what it means. Oh my God, she doesn't need me. Oh, Sharon, my baby doesn't like me. Oh, Sharon, I'm a bad mother.
Imagine all the good dancing girls coming out.
But just let me tell you in on a few things first, my dear. You can ransack my car on one over fall. Where we crash, I will scream. Cha-cha!
could take some of this and turn it into a hip-hoppy dance or something. If the music was adapted.
Yeah.
Because there's a huge amount of dance.
The show was absolutely fantastic.
Pay the money and go. It's really good.
And get the CD.
It's the best show I've
For a
seen
long
in
time.
And now the next bit we're going to do is If I Believe, so it'll be, you know it, play it in a second. If I believe.
And the that all-absorbing character.